did make the soundtrack more extreme. Amped 1 has a soundtrack with like 200 licensed songs on it, something like that. Amped 2, I counted last night, it has 315 licensed songs on its soundtrack. 315, which is just like, what? Now, of course, most of that is bands I've never heard of, though there is some stuff I have heard of on here. But, that's just like an unbelievable amount of music to include in your game. Just whole ass albums are included when you buy Amped 2. What's really great is that it's all just on the CD or on the DVD, you know? It's all just on the DVD as like WMA files with the proper, like the file names are good, they've got the tags in them, so like the band names are all included. Basically, if you rip your copy of Amped 2, you've just got like a great organized music library right there in a directory on the game disc. It's pretty good. What is... hang on. Can I not go back? Can I not go back? Hang on. There was a game demo section. I have to... hang on, we're rebooting the game. We're rebooting the game here because there is an option for game demos and they're not letting me go back. To be honest, though, it is like 98% bands that I've never heard of before that I'm pretty sure nobody has ever heard of. There's an American football song on there. They got one song from American football, heard of them. They got a number of songs from Yellowcard, who I only know because of THPS1 Superman. And I think that's literally all I recognized on the entire soundtrack. Alright, why Xbox demos? I want to see some demos. Alright, we've got Topspin, Lynx 2004. Is this just all... it's all the XSN game. Oh, Xbox Music Mixer demo. Hold up. Hold up. This is an interesting thing that exists that you guys might not have known about. The Xbox Music Mixer. We gotta watch this trailer. I hate this, like, generic-ass font they've used. Like, oh. Oh, that's my controller. Hold up, they were holding the translucent green controller. That's my controller. This trailer is actually garbage, by the way. But yeah, this was like a... look at that. It's like, Xbox Music Mixer is like a music visualizer and karaoke game. Which, like, exists. We're not gonna do it in Xbox thing. It's not on the list. It is not MTV Music something. I don't even know what that thing is called, but this is different from the MTV thing. This was an official Microsoft product. I'm interested in the whole transferring music from your PC to your Xbox thing, because doing that without Xbox Music Mixer, I happen to know is a gigantic pain in the ass. So that's kind of interesting. They must have sold a USB to Xbox controller cable or something. I've never heard of them selling one of those officially, but something like that must exist unless they expect you to do it over the network. I think we've watched this trailer before. The official XSN trailer.
Competition, victory, respect. This is XSN Sports. The game has changed forever. Compete like never before. Dominate anyone, anywhere, at any time.
At any time. But yeah, XSN was like Microsoft's sports game brand. We are currently playing an XSN game. They all have the same style of box art, where it's like a dude with orange. That's how you know you're playing XSN.
Rivalries are born. Check it out on your league's website and see how you stack up to the competition. Facing a tough opponent? Scout which plays he's run, find his weaknesses, and exploit them.
The website integration thing is very interesting to me. I wonder exactly how it was.
Play the games on your Xbox. Hook up with opponents through Xbox Live. Check results, stats, and rankings on the web using your PC. Even get standings and challenges on your mobile phone. At the heart
Imagine.
of it all are the games. All built for online play and real competition. Human competition.
Imagine you've got your like Nokia brick phone and it's got the XSN application on it, so you'll be like out somewhere and suddenly your phone goes off and it's some guy on Xbox Live challenging you to Lynx 2004. What a strange moment in time.
Beyond the game. It all starts August 2003.
Well, August 2003 was 22 years ago, so AMP 2 is out by now. I don't know how many of these are actual trailers. PGR2, is this going to be a demo or a trailer? Rated E for mild lyrics. Don't worry guys, the lyrics are only going to be mild. This is like a beloved Xbox game, by the way. PGR2, Project Gotham Racing. This is like before there was Forza. Everyone was really into Project Gotham Racing. Except this is a lot more arcadey than Forza is. They give you points for doing big drifts and stuff like that. I don't know if I've played this or if I played the first one, but I have one of the Project Gotham Racing games.
Too much for you, man. Just too much for you. Sweet. Come on. Here we go.
Fall 2003. Look forward to it. Well, I think I'm gonna save the rest of this for after. Hold up, Grabbed by the Ghoulies. No, we gotta check this. I want to know what the Grabbed by the Ghoulies trailer is. This trailer sucks. I don't know what I expected a better trailer. This is just some footage. I think I'm not gonna buy Grabbed by the Ghoulies when it comes out this holiday season in 2003. I think I'm gonna skip this one. Yeah, fall 2003. I think I'm skipping this one. Anyway, let's actually play some Amped 2. So, we've got choices here. I kind of like this guy. Not like I don't like this guy, but I feel like this guy is a good choice. A solid option. Yeah, I think we gotta go Mullet Man. And obviously Goofy. Hang on, I gotta turn this down. Something like that. Yeah, I'll... he's not... I don't know. I don't think we'd be friends. I don't think I'd be friends with this guy, but I am playing as him. B to slide on rails. Okay. So here... we can turn on and off individual soundtracks. So this is how it's organized. Each one of these soundtracks has like the electronica directory has like 30 songs in it. The emo directory has like 60 songs in it. The hardcore's got like 40. Rock has over 100. But we can also turn on our custom soundtracks so they mix in. So I think I'm gonna have to turn on the NYC Underground Party, of course. Cheats. Xbox Live options. Let's see, do we have mute friend? I don't know if this is supported by Insignia. It does? Oh man. Well, if anyone out there wants to play some Amped 2, I'm online right now. Check your Nokia brick phones. You can see me online challenging you through XSN. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what the structure of this game is. We're just gonna start it and find out. Butter? The left analog stick is for butter. Did you see that? Did I like read that wrong or something? There was a butter option. Sure, we'll do Main Street. Trick near the floating media icons. Don't forget to work on that high score. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely Amped. I remember this. There's like a number of high score goals. But then there's just a number of scores of goals in general. I have to remember how to do tricks. Hello? Hello? Maybe I have to press butter first. Maybe... my guy is not doing tricks. Maybe it's... I mean, I completed one... I did a challenge, so I guess we're gonna just go. Oop. Apparently you can't do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to check the controls. I'm gonna have to check the controls on this. How do you do a trick? No, they showed me the controls before, and now they're not. How do you do a trick in this game? I've pressed every button on the controller, and none of them have done a trick. Options? No, it's not in here either. Hang on, I'm pulling up the manual. Amped to Xbox manual. Alright, Internet Archive's got me. How do I do a trick? Oh, general controls are just right here. There might not be. Hang on. Do you just not do tricks? Hang on. Oh, I forgot about that. It's on the right stick. Yeah, that's right. Right. You do like this. And then you don't land because it's impossible. Somehow I ended up in a butter there. I guess butter is just a manual. They're too good to call it a manual, those snowboarders. They gotta call it a butter. Press the butter button. Oh, well, accidentally ran over the photographer. I'm getting nothing here, I think. Yeah, this is definitely amped. It's all coming back to me now, how completely impossible the controls are. Oh, did the snowman... Is this game gonna have me hunting the snowman again? I'm not sure I can handle that. Alright, end of run. I apparently accomplished something. Yeah, I got the first media score. Yeah, Snowmen 0 of 8. I'm gonna have to hunt the snowmen again. This is gonna be a hunting the snowmen type game. I think we'll put it into that. The first amped was very not chill for the streamer. First amped was the opposite of chill. Oh yeah, there's the... I heard that snowman sound. Yeah, there's one back there. There's one right there. You probably can. You definitely can. Oh, no, wrong way. Ah. Well, that was better. Oh, apparently I didn't have to complete. It says 4 of 5, but they've given me the orb for it for tricks. Whatever that means. I've got the orb. Hey, Ludicrous. 30k. Maybe I don't even have to find every snowman. I can just find like half of them. Finding all of the snowmen back in Amped 1 was pretty annoying. Some of them were just in like really bad positions. I hear him. Ah. This game it's actually still not the full DVD size, even though it's got all that music on it. The full file size of this game is like 3 point something, I want to say. It was like in the high 3s, which does mean it's one of the larger games, because most of them didn't take up the full DVD. But they somehow managed to fit. All that music in just a few gigabytes. I heard one. Where is he? Right there. Let me go ahead and get the curling guy in there too. I was thinking about this the other day, related to curling. It's almost 2026, right? I mean, yes. So shouldn't the Winter Olympics be on kind of soon? Like in a couple months? I don't know where they are this year. But, shoutouts to Spock, who's always into watching the curling. It's in Milan. That's cool. They just built the wrong sized hockey rink. How do you screw that up? Is there not just like a normal size? How do you screw that up? This is the Finding Snowmen experience, by the way. The levels are all really wide. That's like Amped's thing. The levels are all really wide. Okay, you do have to find all 8 to get the snowman orb. So finding the snowmen is just like, you just gotta look around everywhere. Trying to figure out how to intentionally butter. Put some intentional butter on it. Okay. I might understand. I might understand. Oh, is that how it happened? Wait. So the NHL size is smaller than the international size, but then they just made something even smaller than that by complete accident. They did not make something that's any normal size. That's pretty funny. Progress during this run will be lost. Oh. Guess I gotta finish it then. Oh. Oh no, I got the snowman orb for only 5 of them. Okay. I got the snowman orb for only 5 of them. That's not so bad then. I'll look for the gaps next. I think, they're just giving the orbs away. You might not have to 100% this game. The thing that made Amped 1 so sweaty is that you had to 100% it. And some of the goals were just like really, really hard. Might be able to get all orbs without 100%ing. Yeah, the badge was on screen before I got all 8. Like when I got the 5th, it showed me the orb. I'm trying to find these gaps. I think I know what I'm looking for. I think I know what I'm looking for. And I just can't find any. Oh, I've completed 5 out of 5 tricks, I guess. I don't know what the tricks are. I think this is a gap, though. Like, you see the way this has got the sparkles on it. I think that's one of the 5 gaps. Here, let me finish this so it saves that I've got 5 out of 5 tricks, even though I think it doesn't do anything. Alright, let's try a different level. I don't know. I might just not have to. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, look, there's still 3 sponsor challenges, 3 photo shoots, and 3 pro challenges on this that I don't even think we had unlocked yet. Hold up. Hold up, what does that mean? It looks like we have to hit a certain rank. You must be ranked 8th to go to event 4 at the end of the game. I'm currently ranked 244. I think the issue might be not necessarily 100%ing, but that we have to get our rank up, and that's going to require a lot of stuff. Well, as long as I don't... Well, I remember... What I remember being the hardest about Amped 1 were those challenges where you had to, like, match the pro. I guess we did just see goals called the pro goals. But those ones where you had to like match the pro by doing tricks of a certain size in the right places in the level, that was by far the hardest part of Amped 1. Oop. Am I really getting 38 out of 40,000 here? I think so. Okay, there we go. Just barely made that. I think that was amped. That must have been amped. I'm not too worried about getting everything right now, because once our stats are higher, it's going to get easier to get things. So for a lot of stuff, it's probably for the best that we save it for later, actually. Like, that gap might not be possible with current stats. The episode of what? Yesterday. Oh yeah, you mean that. Yes, I did. I'm kind of mad about how... I'm kind of mad about the tribunal. I'm kind of mad about it. Or whatever they called it. The council. I'm mad about whatever happened there. That was some incredible stupidity. Oop. It just threw a lot of points in the trash, I think. This band's name is Glass Eater. Well, I'm pretty sure I got nothing there. Yeah. Yeah, in that situation, if, like, they don't know the banning, you know, Gnome is not there, so there's not really a lot of leverage. Like, if I'm just saying, if I'm there and we're in that situation where you've got the 60 seconds, I'm just like, you put who I want in, or you're fighting me. Like, I get that he can't do that because Gnome is gone, but like, you gotta lay down the law. Just like, unless you want to put yourself into it, you're like, you gotta fucking strong arm people into actually making the right decision. I don't know. I don't know. But nobody was gonna win there other than Coxie would have probably pulled it off. Yo, what's up, Pixel? Happy holidays to you as well. This mysterious episode, old school RuneScape thing. Man, that's 30,000 points if I land that. I think the key is to just go do that and then land it. No, yeah, we can get some really big combos here. A friend who's in the games industry, and he told me that the minimum print run for an amiibo is 300k. You know, I heard someone bring up amiibo the other day, because they were saying that, like, First of all, oh yeah, that still exists. That's such a, feels like such a, thing from some years ago. But that apparently, they, like, don't sell that well these days, and that they were, I forget who was talking about this, they're saying they, like, see tons of them just, like, on clearance at stores and things all the time. I've got the Pac-Man one, I won't lie. When they were coming out, like, when they were coming out with them for Smash, I bought the Pac-Man one. And so I've got on my windowsill next to me, next to all of the anime girls, I've got Pac-Man, the ultimate anime girl. How did that crash? What? Gave Pac-Man a well, Miss Pac-Man is not canon. She's been written out of the canon because of legal disputes. Pac-Man is, I think they gave him a different wife. I think that in some newer Pac media, he does have a wife named, like, Pac Lady. Or something like that. But yeah, there are various, like, legal issues surrounding the ownership of Miss Pac-Man. So that's why you don't see her that much anymore.
Go ahead now.
He's a bachelor. I don't think so. I do think he's still married. He just got remarried.
Wild, child.
Pac-Man's got divorced guy energy. The issue is that, like, Miss Pac-Man, I think, was not originally created in-house at Namco or something like that. It was created by, like, Williams or something weird, and then, like, the rights to that ended up being owned by AtGames. If you're not familiar with them, AtGames are the people who made all those terrible plug-and-play Sega Genesis hardware thingies in, like, the 2000s and 2010s. I'm pretty sure technically whenever they use Miss Pac-Man for something, they have to get the rights from AtGames. They have to license it from AtGames. And they'd rather just not bother. Most divorced character in games other than Pac-Man. This is a bit of a left field pick, but I'm gonna go with the Days Gone guy. Does anyone remember Days Gone? I think that dude probably has an ex-wife. I haven't played his game.
Hey, heavy duty hammer.
I don't know, something about the whole, like, guy who's, like, in his 40s and, like, riding the motorcycle around. He's like, oh, I'm a tough guy. It's just like, I don't know, something about him rubs me the wrong way. I don't know if there are any video game protagonists who are canonically divorced. Oh wait, yes there is, from Heavy Rain. Ethan from Heavy Rain, of course. Or not Ethan. Who's the other guy? You know, that dude from Heavy Rain. It is Ethan. Okay, wait, then who's... Oh, yeah, no, I'm getting them mixed up. Ethan is the divorced guy. I was thinking of the FBI agent, whose name is Norman Jaden. What a good game. Oh, yeah, that's her name. It's not Pack Lady, it's Pack Mom. I'm not 100% sure what I'm even going for right now. I should probably be looking. Should probably be just like looking for snowmen. Oh, there's one right here somewhere. Hear me out. They should hear me out. This is, if any like Namco corporate executives are listening, I have a pitch for you. Firstly, we're gonna make Pac-Man World 4. And if you know how like in Pac-Man World 2 they show the Pac Village, right? Where all of the Pac-Men live. I think you could put in there like a Jamaican Pac-Man and he could be Pac-Mon. I think they should do that. It's not funny, it's not a very original joke, but I can just picture the Jamaican Pac-Man and I kind of like it. So they should put him in the Pac Village for the next game. And yes, it does mean that Pac-Man is Pac-Dad. He's got a Pac-Son. Absolutely. There's Pac-Man Jr., or whatever his name is. They've even got a dog. Oh, that's crashing. I think there's only one Pac-Child. Where is it? Oh, it's like right here. Okay, there you are. No. Some of these snowmen are just in obnoxious positions. Like, okay, you gotta jump over the wall at the right spot there, I guess. 41,000 if I land that. Is it Junior Pac-Man? Okay. My lore when it comes to Pac-Man is a little bit weak. There's a lot of like extended Pac-Man universe stuff out there. You know, when you start getting into like, especially when you start getting into like Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures or whatever, that like terrible Super Nintendo game, I think there's a lot of Pac characters in that game that are just like a bit mysterious. I don't think I can get like any of the gaps until... Oh, come on. How did that not grind the rail? Really? There we go. One gap. Well, I've done a gap, so I have to finish this run now. I think that the key is going to be going to that half pipe and just grinding the entire side of the half pipe and getting like 150 out of it or something. Or doing a trick into it so that we 2x.
I like it. Keep it going, yeah.
I think that should be possible. Oh, is Baby Pac-Man also caught up in the Miss Pac-Man legal thing? I didn't know about that. The Miss Pac-Man legal drama. If you land, if you're doing like the sideways grind, it just seems kind of hard to not crash when you're coming out of it. Oh, I'm missing the half pipe right now. Hang on. On the wrong side of this. Well, I'll just get the snowman. I don't know the details of that. But I consider AtGames to be very evil because of their terrible Genesis clone hardware. So, like, I don't know. They probably did something evil. Something underhanded. Baby Pac-Man has been replaced by Pac-Sis. Yeah, this is a weird... it's like a Total Recall situation, exactly. Pac-Man is living with like a fake family. Let's see what this is. Follow the hoops and beat the score. Start tricking at the launch circle. Alright, check this out. No. You guys have to land it now. Your pal got a 6 shot with his disposable. Alright. Director, your friend. Is it just me or does the your friend thing look like haunted? Also, am I just doing the same thing again here? No. Why did I like pop up like that? Oh, it's because I don't have Photo Shoot 2 unlocked yet. Alright, impress the sponsor by doing tricks he/she likes. Finish the run with the sponsor amped. Make sure to do the tricks. Like spins. I think I remember this from the first game. If I just go now, okay, it does drain. It does drain. Alright, I'm just gonna try to end this before the sponsor stops being amped. Cool. Nate Dogg gave you free tacos for a week. That's pretty good. That taco pick is kind of crunchy though. It's like it looks kind of bad, but works for me. Thank you, Nate Dogg. Eh. Hey, Zero. It's going okay so far. I like the way they just kind of grunt at you, like Peanuts adults. The sponsors just don't... The sponsors don't really have voice acting, they just have the grunt library. I'm really not sure. This is something I remember from the first game. Sometimes you'll end a trick, and your guy will just 180 on top of his head, and they'll just be like, why did you do that, dude? It's not trash. This game's not trash. This is not extreme sports trash. This is extreme sports. No trash. Oop. I'm supposed to be in there doing a sick grind. Well, the sponsor is not going to be amped with this. And that's a crash. Oh, yes. NYC Underground Party. This is what real snowboarders listen to.
Alright.
1975 brought you an album with a song.
Boo. Nah, no extreme sport. Well, I can't say that no extreme sports is trash because I've played MTV Skateboarding, starring Andy McDonald. So there are some trash extreme sports out there, but but pretty much any game that puts in a halfway decent effort is gonna be okay, or at least pretty interesting, in my opinion. I think the key is going to be to do this. I think the key is going to be to do this when we've got more stats. I'm out of here, dude. I'm going to go find some snowmen. Or get the 75k or something. This game, so Amped's thing Amped is a lot less... Like, the thing about Amped, I still don't really think you could call this realistic snowboarding, but this was kind of like Microsoft's thing as well, I feel like. Like, it's the same as Transworld Surf. Like, they're trying to make extreme sports games that are a little bit closer to the real extreme sport compared to, like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater or SSX, where, like, those games are complete cartoon versions of skateboarding and snowboarding. You know, in this one, I still get the sense that snowboarders are probably not doing all of this, but I think it's meant to be a little bit more realistic. At least that's what Yarts told me, and I trust Yarts. In Yarts we trust. But it's not really exactly like Tony Hawk or SSX. Yeah, authentic snowboarding in like a t-shirt and shorts. Very real. Ooh, I got the 75. Nice. Do I have the next mountain unlocked? I do. I have Event 1. You have not competed in Event 1. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's... Neither of those things are ever happening. I've never regretted not playing sports trash on this stream, to be honest with you. I've never regretted my decision. Whenever I've joined like a sports trash night for N64 Mania, it's just like, oh yeah, that's why I don't play these. There's just like literally nothing you could do to make a football game appealing to me. There's literally nothing you could do. Whoa, that was weird. What? Oh, there was like a floor there. It was a weird thing.
Ow! Get up, rub some snow in it. Wasting my time.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I was like 6th in terms of gaps, but 2nd in terms of score or something. American Football Story with RPG mechanics. Yeah, like Golf Story or whatever. The Golf Story people made a game called Sports Story that had other sports in it, and everyone hated it. Apparently it was just like blatantly unfinished and bad somehow. But no, there's literally nothing you could do to make me interested in playing a football game or a soccer game or anything like that. It's, no. It's just games where you score some points and then wait for the timer to end. I would never play a game where you have to wait on a timer to end. Anyway, see you tomorrow for Roller Coaster Tycoon. Man, the whole, like, spinning thing is just a bit fucked in this game. A bit fucked, just like it is in the first one. Makes landing anything really hard. That sounds incredibly uninteresting, actually. That sounds like a whole lot of sitting there with the ball waiting for the timer to be over. That sounds like one of the least interesting things I could possibly do on stream. Well, I think I'm coming in last or something. I don't, overall rank 4th? Is that good enough to accomplish anything? Apparently not. You must beat Event 1 and be ranked 200. So I guess I didn't beat Event 1. Alright, well, I'm going back to the first mountain to see if I can farm more stat points or something. 61,000. Pretty good. Pretty good. 61,000 from that.
What's gonna be? Oh, that's no crash. Here we go.
I've never heard that before.
What are you doing?
They call NHL Shell. We're gonna play some Shell later. Bro, are you chilling with us tonight or what? That's a real thing. You're not just making this up to embarrass me. I'm something of a cheller myself, so... Let's see. I'll put that into balance. Let's go. Oh, you gotta get points. Okay, you gotta score 4,000 points. High school news video highlight of you. Follow the hoops and beat the score. Start tricking at the launch circle, right? All right. You got Slug Magazine Rookie of the Year. Photo Shoot 3? No, no Photo Shoot 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
An entire magazine dedicated to Metal Slug.
Yeah.
Every monthly issue would just be, this month, nothing happened. It'd be a really short... Instead of sending out issues of the magazine, they'll just have to send out, like, insert pages into last month that are just like, nope, nothing happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally skipped past it, but I think that guy just sponsored me with a free pizza. Someone would have to get really into making Metal Slug fan games that they could distribute. through the magazine. Yeah, the way they implemented this is you get way fewer points for doing tricks that aren't the preferred type of trick. That's why you have to do, like, I was kind of wondering if there was any value at all in doing tricks other than grinds, and it kind of seems like the answer is no. Yeah, like he just thumbs down for all of that. Okay. Well, time to pull a legendary grind. Never mind, I'm getting off that. He's not amped, though. He's not amped. Sponsor's gotta be amped at the end. No. No, I wouldn't believe that. Exactly, because I know that didn't happen. It's not an insult. It's just I have known you for long enough that I feel like I would have heard about that by now. Not really sure what to grind on at this point is the problem. Ooh, he's amped. He's amped. He's amped. Yeah, this is like 5 is an understatement. At this point I've played, let me count, honestly. We've played 3 SSX games. We've played Evolution Snowboarding. We've played Amped 1 and 2. Shoot, are there any more? There was that other, yeah, Dark Summit, Transworld Snowboarding. So that's 8. I've played at least 8 snowboarding games on this stream. I think if anyone I knew were a pro snowboarder, they would have let me know by now. Transworld Snowboarding was very good. I've only played 2 surfing games. Kelly Slater Pro Surfer and Transworld Surf are the 2 surfing games. I think I gave both of them a 3. Kelly Slater was the one that ended with surfing on like a lava wave in space, and Transworld Surf was the one that I had to 100%, where levels were like open world. You had to go to the wave, and then you had to catch the wave. Whereas in Kelly Slater, you would start a run, and a wave would just appear on top of you, and it like wasn't, like there wasn't really a level. Dan in marketing gave you a free mini music player? Mini music player. Thanks, Dan, for the mini music player. For listening to mini music on. Oh, let me see if I can get 20k. I want that 20k. Zune did not exist yet, unfortunately. It was originally a mini disc. I don't know if that's era appropriate for this game. Mini disc. My tinfoil hat is that it's MP3, but that MP3 is a trademark, and they weren't gonna pay for that. There's just no... Where's the photographers? Hello? They're all over here. Yeah.
Cool face.
This didn't really have 20k worth of attempts there. There's like it's like backwards from what I want it to be. I've been doing this for the last hour where I rotate the wrong direction to try to fix it. It's like inverted weirdly. I'm just always wrong. Whatever direction I think I have to rotate in, I'm always wrong. For the record, my prediction is there will not be another proper Xbox. There will be another Xbox, but it will be in the form of partnering and OEM stuff. You know, like they released a month or two ago an Xbox Steam Deck thing. That's the direction it's going in. Honestly, the direction everything is going in is very depressing because with like RAM and storage shortages and stuff, because of fucking AI, my depressing doomer opinion of things is that we're heading in a direction where nobody can afford to have hardware anymore, and we're all forced into Google Stadia. We're all forced to subscribe to Google Stadia, which doesn't exist anymore, but a similar such service, because data centers will start just buying all available computer hardware and putting it out of price range for anyone to ever own again. That's my opinion. We live in the absolute worst timeline. Life sucks. Not convinced it will last. Oh, it definitely won't. I saw a headline that I didn't bother verifying at all, though, the other day, claiming that OpenAI had like half of the world's memory supply cornered through 2029 or something like that. It was like 40% of all like memory wafers have been pre-purchased through agreements by them, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, well, guess nobody will ever buy RAM ever again except data centers, who will then charge us for the privilege of having temporary access to RAM. I'm pretty unhappy about it. The good news is that it's all very .com bubble coded, and any day now, a lot of it will probably come crashing down. Any day now. Not necessarily tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, end of the day, man, that angle they're asking me to go at is just messed up. Yeah, that angle is just bad. End of the day, you have to figure that, like, I'm trying to think of the correct way to word this. You know, consumer devices have to continue existing, even if, you know, even if shitty AI data center companies and whatnot buy up the global supply of memory. You know, people still gotta have a phone. Smartphones are not going to stop existing. The entire world cannot transition into like a thin client economy where the only thing that exists are like shitty thin clients. I don't think that will actually happen, so it's got to get sorted somehow. I don't necessarily think that's true. Predicated on, I assume you mean like AGI type shit magically happening somehow. I don't think it's a bet on that. I think it's pretty like... I think that's very, you know, it's very marketing-y. Like, you know, it's like when you see those articles that are like, this AI researcher has become convinced that their model, their large language model, is a person and deserves human rights. And it's like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like, it's marketing to convince old people that the thing is not what it actually is. That's my opinion on this stuff. You know, it's like the other day I was talking to my dad, and he told me he saw a news story about how people were saying that they're going to start building data centers in space. And Like, that's not happening, right? Like, they're not building data centers in space. That makes no fucking sense for like 100 reasons. But they'll say they want to build data centers in space because it's all about the marketing of convincing old people that it's some kind of future science fiction type shit. More cynically, I think all of the investment is just based on not having to pay so much for labor because you fire lots of people and replace them with AI that does a worse job, but is cheaper. You know, it's about a bet that happens, that we go in, that the world becomes that world, which frankly I think is going to happen. And that you want to be the owners of that when it does happen. So they're, you know, invest in fucking everything in the hopes that you invest in the winner, ultimately, whoever the winner happens to be. I think that's what's going on, which to me is the same as the dot-com bubble. The internet is new. It's clear that the internet is the future, but people don't exactly understand in what way it is yet. So just invest in all of it. Just invest in all internet. And then fuck it, it'll sort itself out, and then the bubble burst and it sorted itself out. I think it's the same situation with AI, where AI will get thrown at the wall for everything. Some amount of it will stick, some amount won't. I personally do not have to use any AI for anything, but I will. They updated Visual Studio at some point to like have all this AI shit baked into it, and it has made Visual Studio much worse, I will say. Visual Studio is constantly trying to autocomplete wrong code in where it didn't used to do that, and I think it's like Copilot bullshit that I can't figure out how to turn off. Like, I just want the way it used to autocomplete code pre-AI stuff was fine. And nowadays it just constantly gives me wrong suggestions that don't make any sense. I don't think I have any reason to be on this mountain anymore. What companies made it out of the bubble? I mean, I'm not, you know, I am not a market historian or an institutional investor. I am merely some dude on the internet who did work briefly for a company that does this kind of thing, you know, investment firm type shit, and that was a miserable year of my life, let me tell you. But you know, if you're referring to the dot-com bubble, you know, Google, you know, if you bet on like balls.com, the superstore for all balls, then you lost all your money. But if you bet on Google, then you are a billionaire now. So it's all about investing in shit and hoping you picked the winner. I think I have nothing to do now. Oh, board stats. Hold up. Do we have other boards? No, we just have no board stats. Okay, great. Portfolio. Here's my... a slice of Chalet pizza. That's the sponsor I missed. There's my mini music player. There's my free tacos. Oh, wait, is this going to be like a replay? Hang on, what is this? Yeah, check it out. It's a replay of the thing that I did for this challenge. That's probably me. That's kind of cool. It automatically saves the replays. Can I give my guy a hat? Which hat are we going with? My guy looks like a pirate now. Oh my god, no, we're going with this. We're going with this. The mullet stays. Anon. No eyewear. Oh, no shirt. I think I think we're gonna go with this. This is my guy now. Let's make him even less well-equipped for snowboarding. I think there's no getting around it, though. I kind of have to win event 1 now. This man approaches you with a bar, leave immediately. Yeah. I was hoping to like farm stat points or something, but it seems like you get stat points when you do the score goals and not the other ones. So
Yo, snap two.
all right, that's I don't know, that's something. I don't really understand all of the icons there. I might check the manual for an explanation of that screen. I was hoping that would do a little bit more for me. Really? How is the best trick 15k? Who did that and how? Who did 15k? And who did 84 overall? That's... NYC Underground Party. Oh no. Overall rank 2. Yeah. The media score and the best trick are just like probably what's holding me back. Man, Seth Whoa. Seth what? That dude is #1 in everything and he doesn't combo to do it. He's crazy. Yeah. Media score rank 30k. Oh, I'm now a shop rider. New video unlocked to oh. I guess I just had to come in top 3 maybe. Alright, cool, we did it. I think I did it. Let's dump that into like that. Immediately unlocked 2 levels after that.
Shop sponsored
Oh.
was Rhythm Sports. They pretty much started it for me.
My advice would be to try to get as much publicity as possible.
Don't be too cocky. So kind of you just ride hard and have fun, and like it'll come to you.
Just enjoy it while you have it, because things change really fast in this industry.
If you want to get sponsored, you know, I guess just keep trying, you know, keep your nose to the grindstone and just let it come to you.
Try to get in any video you can. Go out and do some new stuff. Don't go out and do the same trick everybody's been doing.
Snowboard hard and have fun, and it'll work. It'll work out if it's meant to work out.
It's
Good advice, man.
You gotta have a full package.
When I got on Milo helped me out tons.
Dedicate everything to it, you know? You gotta have passion for it, and you gotta love it.
You gotta keep a good attitude.
Try and give back to your sponsor what they're
I
giving
wish
to
you were here in the background.
Like, work hard. Don't like quit and don't be lazy. Don't sit back when you should be shredding.
Alright, interesting. Thank you for the advice. If anyone here is ever looking to go pro as a snowboarder, there's your advice. I trick in front of the cameraman to get media point. Oh, well, of course. I think I can turn the advice off at this point. It's just telling me some very basic things.
Work that thing! Seal the deal! Give it all you got! Okay, give it all you got! Ow! Feels so good!
Really? I have no speed. Cool. There's like a weird lip there that got me. There's a weird lip there. Yeah, weird lip. Man, get up there for a photographer. That's not happening. All right. Oh, apparently that was two of the media ones. I'm just gonna leave that where it is. I don't know what the board skill thing is about. I think that the sponsors and photo shoots and stuff, like, it seems like progression is mainly tied to current rank. And your rank probably goes up when you do all those sponsor challenges and things. But it's kind of like the thing you should do last after you get as many stat points as you can. There's a snowman right there. Okay, hold up. This should be huge score. This should just be huge score. No, that wasn't even going to be that huge score. That was only 21k. I'm like clipping through there. Did you see what happened though when I let go of that grind? When I let go of that grind, my guy did like 6 flips immediately. Like, things are just very weird with this game's physics sometimes. Did that count? Okay, it did count. Maybe it's the media score that gets you stat points. In a situation like that, I absolutely can't. Ah, there, I actually got a landing. Yeah, this is a thing with Amped 1 as well. These games are actually kind of balanced. There's not cheese. It's not like Tony Hawk where you just find like a good like circular rail and just get infinite points off it or whatever. Really, there's a million ways, it feels like, to cheese infinite points in a Tony Hawk game. Kind of have to actually try with this one. Hang on. What am I getting here? Oh, okay. That's only 17. That's not that much. It's really hard to get out of a half pipe as well. Like, you'd think that, you know, if this were the Tony Hawk physics, you could just, okay, there, I actually got out of it. But it's kind of hard to do that. It's like not consistent. Yeah, I'm trying to work on getting stat points here. $17.8, and I'm not gonna get 17.8 out of 18, dude. Come on. There's not a lot of cameras. I don't know how we're gonna get all of the media goals. Maybe I'm better off on one of the other entry points. I think we're only starting like halfway up the mountain as well. I think we have to unlock starting all the way at the top. It's that kind of game. That'll probably make it easier whenever that unlocks. I didn't until this morning. I was talking to my mom and she said that I should. And I'm like, well, I guess I will then. Well, to be more precise, she said, you know, your sister's coming over and she's gonna be making cookies. You should out-bake her. No pressure though. And it was just like, well, guess I have no choice. And I do feel like I have to make up for the shit show that was Thanksgiving as well. Shit show being my pie was slightly mid, and I feel bad about it to this day. So yeah, I suppose I will make something, but no plans right now. That's literally it though. We're an incredibly competitive family. If you ever wonder where I get it from, it was sort of, I don't know, baked into me, LOL. I'm an incredibly competitive person. So these things work on me. No baking stream. I don't know how I would even do that. How I would run a stream like that. There's like no room in my kitchen at all. I gotta come up with it though. I did get recon. I did get information. She told me what my sister was actually making, and to be honest, I don't think I can beat that. Peanut butter and chocolate is just like, whatever I make is gonna suck compared to that, so. Let's see, I'm gonna up balance even more. I might also just not. But not a game called Hype. There is a game called Hype. Wait, there is a game called Hype the Time Quest on PS2. It is a Playmobil game, but Hype does exist. Here it is. Yeah, like now I can start all the way at the top. Get massive score. Yeah, in past years I've done nothing. To be honest, I don't really like doing stuff all that much. Normally my parents ask me to come over and I say no. But this year it was my sister who asked, and I feel like I can't really say no in that case, so I have to do it. But I kind of prefer to just be sad and alone. That's more my speed.
Put your board on
Damn, yeah, that's... unfortunate timing. Hopefully not for anything too serious. Too incredibly serious. Yo, that was 23? Why was that 23? Nice, but... Spinal fusion. Jeez, well, good luck. That does sound kind of major. Whenever it asks to adjust the board skill points, I don't really know what it's asking there. The Glacier Skate. Why would anyone pick the Glacier Skate and then you start all the way down there? Fell off immediately after, but we're fine. Yeah, they stopped filming right as that was happening, so we're good. I think it would be such a disaster. For me, at least, if I were to do it. I'm sure if you did it, it would be great. And you should do it. Man, that's a tough jump right at the end there. You have to have really good aim with this stuff. Yo, what's up, ID? It is amped. It's amped 2. Not just any amped. That is a very difficult jump. Someone found evidence of a hidden Britney Spears character in Freestyle Metal X? What? Please link any relevant details. What? Really? Imagine if Britney Spears was in that game. Can't wait for Xbox 360 thing. The only thing I know about Amped 3 is that it has those bootleg Fire Emblem sprites in it. And I think that's fascinating. That somehow made it in. I don't think 360 thing is happening anytime soon, though. Yeah. Amped 2. Well, so far we haven't really gotten down to, like, having to do incredibly hard stuff. I'm definitely on a reset grind for these rings right now, but I don't... It remains to be seen if you have to 100% this in order to beat it. I don't know. So far we haven't gotten to anything, like, truly evil. Man, that jump is tough. The 360 thing would have a lot of... I don't know. A lot of games that I'm not so sure about in it. Really, I'm thinking of Resonance of Fate. I've spent most of my life afraid of Resonance of Fate. But also, like, Infinite Undiscovery and Eternal Sonata and all those other JRPGs that are on the 360 for some reason. And it just, I don't know. I don't know about this. I think the shooters would be the least of my problem, you know. There's nothing like offensively bad about like a Call of Duty campaign or something. I mean, some of them have offensive parts, but that's not like I could just play them if I had to, you know. Not enough score. Yeah, I think that I could do Oblivion and Skyrim, no problem. But like Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning, not so sure about that. Dragon Age Origins, not so sure about that. Mass Effect would be fine. I've actually played Mass Effect 1 and 2 already, so Mass Effect would be tolerable. But like, Dragon Age Origins does not look like a Tapioca game, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, fuck, right, Two Worlds. Oh, I forgot Two Worlds was on there. Two Worlds 1 and 2, yeah. I don't know, I feel like if we did 360, it would have to be a bit more curated of a list, because a lot of the 360 library would just be really uninteresting AAA stuff. And I mean, I play lots of really uninteresting games as it is, but the idea of playing like Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, that one that comes after Brotherhood, 3, and maybe even 4 is just like, that's a whole lot of Assassin's Creed, man. I don't know. No, I had the score, I just had to not fail the... I've played Crackdown 1. Crackdown 1's pretty good. I like how you build up all the stat points, and then by the end of the game, it'll be like, there's, you know, one of the guys you need to hunt down is in this building over here, and you just like smash through all of the walls to get to him. You just like jump 100 feet in the air on top of the building, smash through the building, and then beat the guy. There's a certain satisfaction in that. No, I just had to not choke that. Was it just me, or was the 360's lifespan a lot longer than... I would say no, because they're still making PS4 games in the year 2025. And for that reason, no. The PS4 is the most undyingest console of all time. The last 360 game was probably like 2013-ish. So it was like 8 years. It definitely felt like the PS360 gen was super long, but I think that's because in 2005, sorry, I'm about to make a lot of people feel really old, but in 2005 I was 8 years old. And so it was basically like my entire childhood, for the most part. Was sort of, you know, tail end of 6th gen, and then whole lot of 7th gen, and that's just generally the part of your life where you feel time moving slower because you're still a kid. But console gens have definitely been getting longer, yeah. You know, the PS4... I don't remember when the PS5 came out. Was it 2020? Was 2020 when the PS5 came out? But the PS4 has just absolutely refused to die. Pretty much anything kind of low-budget-ish just kind of seems like it comes out on PS4, because there's no reason for it not to. You know, Yakuza Kiwami 3's coming out on PS4 next February. New PS4 game in 2026. But lots of, like, digital-only stuff. It all just comes out on PS4, because backwards compatibility means you can just do that, and it's fine. Sure, just keep making PS4 games, why not? Yeah, there's really nothing that the PS5 can do that the PS4 can't, other than, like, ray-traced lighting, but most games don't have or need that, so, you know, PS4 will do it just fine. I do kind of wonder, like... So did you guys... My parents asked me about this the other day, and I had just heard about it. There's, like... There's some thingy out there. There's, like, an Android console. Like, an Android box out there that's, like, bigger than Xbox in terms of hardware sales these days. Called the Nex Playground. And I'm like, I wonder if this is our future. Just, like, everything that isn't AAA comes out for, like, mysterious Android boxes that you've never heard of, because you just don't need more power than that to run 90% of what anyone's ever gonna make. Yeah, I looked no further into it, but it's like it's a little GameCube. It's a cube. It has a camera on it, and I think is, like, mostly for, like, kids. I think it's, like, generally a kids thing. For playing, like, Kinect-type games. But apparently it's selling better than the Xbox. It's like $60 or something, $100 maybe. It's basically the Ouya. Yeah, it is literally the Ouya. Whoever Nex is, they cracked the code on how to make the Ouya, but not a flop. But, like, frankly, why not? Because, like, and I mean, I'm, you know, tying back to what we were saying earlier, maybe you won't be able to get high-end hardware so easily in the future because AI companies will hoard all of it and data center companies will hoard all of it, that they can sell you Google Stadia. So it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe the future of gaming is a small number of people who have extremely high-end stuff, and then everybody else buys the next Playground 6. And then Nintendo also exists, because they're not going anywhere. I've been trying this for like 20 minutes at this point. These rings are... just the layout of these rings is really disgusting. I feel like... this is a thing. Oh. I don't have the score, though. I feel like the developers just, like, did a line and then just put rings on the line they did, and they didn't consider how replicable the line is. So this is, like, really hard. Having a really hard time with this. Please don't miss that last ring. Okay. Let's go. Legend. Oh man, all the way at the top. Well, wait, what's the difference between Legend and the Glacier? Or Cauldron Drop? I guess Legend is all the way up there. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Steam is putting out hardware, yeah. I don't know. Bad time to be Steam putting out the GameCube or whatever. I think, with all of the memory stuff. I feel like if you're the GameCube, it's just like a bad time. And yeah, the Steam Deck is a few years old at this point, right? Now is probably a pretty good time to update that, but they're doing the Cube instead. New games are 25 FPS even with DLSS Ultra Performance. How is that mid? Don't give me the mid hand. That was a great trick. Yeah, I mean, the fact that anyone was ever getting the Steam Deck to play new big releases is kind of crazy to me. To be honest, my dream remains the same. Portable PS2 emulation. I think the Steam Deck can do that. Any portable piece of hardware that can emulate the PS2 is impressive to me and always will be. A lot of games just run like garbage on the Switch 1. The Switch 1, I kind of like... I'm not winning. I'm not beating this sponsor with these stats. This is impossible. The Switch 1 is a sad machine to play third-party games on. It's like... it's bad. well, as an enthusiast of games, I noticed. I like, because I bought the Dragon Quest III remake on Switch, and like, man, there are these long ass loading times for just going inside of a building, and then the whole game runs at like 27 FPS or something. It's probably just 30, but it feels like the frame rate is really weird and bad. And I'm not Luna Rosalie, who most of you guys don't know. I'm not that weird about demanding 60 FPS at all times, but something about the performance of the game just felt really bad, which is not what you want in like a mostly 2D remake of a game from the 80s. And it felt not so good to play. It felt not so good. It's like the menus weren't as responsive as they should be, stuff like that. It just, I don't know. I am an enthusiast, though. I'm enthusiastic about games. Is there like a list of what tricks count for the 5 tricks? Like, apparently I've done one of the 5 tricks, but I don't really know what I was doing. I was just doing stuff, and it gave me something. My PC's kind of been, like, dying recently, too, which is unfortunate. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the problem is. I think it might be the CPU. It's either the CPU or the SSD in my computer. It's just, like, very unhappy. It's unhappy to still be alive. Like, whenever I try to, like, so I go to Blockbuster.com and I borrow Amped 2 or whatever Xbox game. And, like, it'll download it, and then I have to extract it because it's a zip. It's a zip file. And, like, extracting a zip just takes, like, forever. Like, literally extracting a game will take, like, 10 minutes. Because it'll go normally for a little bit, and then it'll just drop to 0, and then it'll stay at 0 for a while. And then it'll go normally again for, like, another 10 seconds. And then it'll freeze up again for, like, a minute. And then it'll go again. It'll go in, like, these 10-second intervals. Meanwhile, my computer is literally unusable while it's doing this. Like, every program is not responding because this zip that's stalling is taking, like, 100% of computer power to do. That's cool. So I don't really know. So I don't really know what the deal is. But there's that issue. Then there's, I'll be like watching a Twitch stream or something, and there will be all of this static. It'll be normal, and then suddenly there will be static, and my mouse will, like, start skipping around on screen, like it won't move smoothly anymore. Like, the whole computer starts to sort of freeze up and die. And every once in a while, it gets so bad that it blue screens. Actually, it's blue screened a couple times doing that. So there's just all kinds of weird problems that I don't really know what the problem is. memory usage is, like, right now it's fine. I can stream just fine. Right now we are at 48% memory usage. What is using all that? Oh, like 1 gigabyte of it is just browser. Discord's another half. How am I at 48% memory usage? That's like 7.7 out of 15.9. Really? But I think there's a good shot that it's the SSD. I think there's a good shot that it's the SSD that's bad, because it feels like any action that involves writing to the disk is what makes my whole computer freeze up. Get it ASAP. Get what ASAP? I'm not gonna upgrade this computer. I think I'm just gonna let it die. To be honest with you, first of all, I'm not bringing it. I'm not bringing it to Oklahoma City. I don't really have money to upgrade anything right now anyway. It's NVMe. It's NVMe. I think if I end up properly getting the ATC job, then I will have money to upgrade the computer. And I'll probably just... I don't know. I don't know what the situation with RAM is as far as like what... So like this computer has 16 gigabytes of something in it. I don't know if I'd be able to carry that through to a new machine because I built this in 2020. I don't know if I'd be able to carry that through to a new machine, or if new hardware would just not be happy with my 5-year-old RAM. Like, it's too outdated at this point to be supported. Yeah, it's probably DDR4 if I had to guess. And yeah, I could probably afford to just buy a new NVMe drive. But like, I don't know. I don't really feel like spending a lot of money right now. How long is the training? Till the end of May, if I don't fail early. If I fail early, it could be over in 3 weeks. I do have a laptop. Like, I have a laptop that's somewhat modern, so it's, like, fine. I'm just gonna live off of that. I'm just gonna live off of that, and I don't need, like, an epic gamer PC in my life immediately, you know? That's my plan. I got Lakeside development set up on it the other day. Been working a lot on Lakeside the last, like, week, actually. Putting in the work, scripting the last couple cutscenes that need scripting. Man, we're just not even close to 55 here. GPA, I'll be able to do more than that. I don't know what I'm gonna stream. I'm hoping I have time to stream. Is that 54,930, bruh? Come on. Nothing. No orbs. No orbs whatsoever. Yeah, you can go all the way to the end and then fail. Absolutely. You can fail at the final eval. I think the way it works... I think there's basics, which is like the first 2 or 3 weeks or so. And you can fail at the end of basics and get sent home. I think if you pass that, you might be there till the end. And then you can fail the final eval at the end. Yes, that was 70 points short. I'm pretty nervous about it because I was a really bad student in college. Yeah, I did have to take a test to qualify. Way back in last July, I think it was, last June or July, there was a computer test that I went and took over in Jersey City, at like a testing facility, and I passed that, but that's just like, do you have terminal plain brain, you know? Like, is your brain wired correctly for this type of test? That's not a knowledge test. But yeah, that's what scares me though, because here's the thing. It's usually like 60 to 70% of people who go to the academy fail, is what it is. It's around there. And that's people who all scored the highest score possible on that test from last year that I took. So I got the highest score, you know, which I think I saw a study published in 2020 that said that like 30-ish% of people get that. So like we're talking top 30 from the aptitude test. Of them, another 30% fail, you know, like that's pretty sketchy IMO. And like I really was not a good student in college at all. 30% passed the thing from last year, and then 70% passed the thing in Oklahoma City. So like people who already pass a number of filters still fail this. I don't know. I'm not sure. I might have to study every waking hour of my life in order to not fail, and then I won't have time to stream. But also, I don't think I have it in me to study that hard. I definitely didn't in college. I basically never studied for anything. Alright, we got the Tricks Orb. Yeah, I don't know. I feel a certain way about it. The worst outcome is, I guess I just come home and go back to what I was already doing, but that's a little depressing. Okay, wait, what did the sponsor want? Hold up, choose a new run, sponsor 1. What do you want? Stylish aerials. This guy hates me. What? Oh, I know. It's a personal thing. It's a personal hang-ups thing. What is a stylish aerial? That's not stylish enough, apparently. The good news is it is actually a lot of practical tests. Like a front side corkscrew 360 melon is apparently not stylish enough. How about a 900? No, he doesn't like the 900. I'm leaving this mountain, dude. I don't think I can actually afford to leave this mountain. I think I have to get more points out of it, because we need 205 and I'm at 212. I've done like nothing here on the Lax Mountain. Shoutouts to Lax. Yeah, hopefully being an epic gamer will carry me a little bit. Oh no, this is the big air guy. This one's also like impossible. Ugh. It's like, why haven't I done any of the sponsors here? Oh yeah, because it's impossible. How is that not what? Come on, this guy is so picky. That looked like a pretty big aerial to me. Alright, go, go, go. He's not gonna have liked that. Nope. Nah, we're done. We had amped for a sec there, but it's over. It's OVA, original video animation. How is that a thumbs down? It's because of the sketchy landing. It's because of the sketchy landing. Yeah, on our I think about that, Theo. Literally, I'm like, shit, that guy Gnome is so much better at me at RuneScape. That guy is so fucking good at video games, and somehow he failed. So video game skills aren't gonna carry you here. There's a big RuneScape streamer named No Monkey who failed the academy.
No.
He's probably playing RuneScape the whole time, maybe. Too much RuneScape. Maybe not, though. He, it turns out he hasn't been playing RuneScape for that long. Bro did not have game knowledge in that fucking Gillinar Games episode. It pained me. But like, man, if it's, you know, if a lot of the skill set involves multitasking and paying attention to multiple things at once, then I'm cooked, because that's a RuneScape skill, and I don't have that.
No. No.
Oh, he was terminal too. That's the easier. That's easy mode too. Oh no.
Yeah.
Allegedly, that's the easier track, which I did not get. I'm fucked, man. How is that a thumbs down? And I swear I work fine in groups. I'm actually a great communicator. I'm maybe even the great communicator. That's like someone's title. Who's the great communicator? There's like some historical person who they call that. Maybe like a US president or something. Is it Churchill? Is Churchill the great communicator? Ew, is Reagan the great communicator? I'm definitely not him.
No.
I take it back. I'm not the great communicator. Come on, just hold the amped in there. Rick from Timberline gave you a free room at the Timberline Lodge. Nice. I wouldn't even be so sure. I mean, I understand the history there, but man, you run into all kinds of clowns.
Let's go ride.
Oh no, wait, oh no. Oh, it's this. It's a pro challenge. Ride with Tora Bright. Try to beat the pros run. Oh fuck, these are in Amp 2. Oh, this game's gonna be impossible.
Hey, come take a run with me.
I don't need any. There's like I actually was someone in Pi's Discord who sent me the invite to this. I didn't know this existed, but there's this like Wide World of ATC Discord server that has like 10,000 people in it, and pretty much everyone in the process is in there, along with lots of people who got the job and shit. So there's tons of resources online through there.
Come on, man. Let's go.
So I'm fine. Unfortunately, the guy from Pi's Discord who gave me the link failed the initial weed out test, and he is gone now. Bet that place is a hotbed of autism. They'll decline you if they find out you have autism, so you have to be careful with that. But you're probably right.
Chin up, mate. You'll get over it. Hey, check this line out.
Only people who can successfully convince the flight surgeon they're normal are allowed.
Hey, come take a run with me. Hey, check this line out.
I don't know, man. Farming simulators are very popular.
Let's take a run.
American Trucker Simulator.
Come on, man.
Not among farmers? I don't know. I mean, that's just like the whole like there are plenty of people, you know, like personally,
You little ripper.
like personally,
On the Bobby Fear.
I'm just here, you know, I'm just going for the job because I got nothing else going on in my life and I need a job. There's plenty of people like me who are just like, yeah, I don't know.
Be lucky.
It's a thing to do.
Oh, you can do better than that.
There's lots of people who are just like, it's a thing to do. I seem like I can do it.
Hey, come take a run with me.
But then there's like the other people who are like, this is my dream. I love planes. I love aviation. I come from a long line of controllers. This is my dream job. You know, there's those types. And so, you know, people like that are probably the ones who are coming home from work to play ATC simulators. Not me. I will be coming home and going directly to sleep. I only have so much energy.
Oh, stomped it. Stone the crows. Oh, that was huge.
Whoops.
Is your handbrake on?
I can't believe that doesn't count as a failure. Okay. Can't believe that does count as a failure. That was pretty good. Alright.
That was super tight. You should ride some more.
I beat the pro. She taught me the mute palm grab, mute plus L trigger. Uh-oh. We're gonna start getting new types of tricks from these people. Hang on. Maybe I have to do the pros then. Or I should do the pros. I don't think so. We're basically like opposite people. Me and my sister. We're incredibly different.
So sick! I can't believe you just pulled that!
Is she more of a sports game fan? No, not in that way. Apparently she's become a women's soccer fan. So actually, in that way, kinda.
That was so tight! Let's take another run!
He's totally right about Tak the Great Juju Challenge. That game sucks. That game sucks. I'm glad Coworker agrees. How do I not have Pro 2? Give me Pro 2. What am I missing on this mountain at this point? I'm missing gaps and media score 30k. Yeah, that'll be the downside if I end up with the job. It's not the kind of job where it's like, you get to watch Twitch streams at work. It's not like that. And I would like to watch Twitch streams at work.
More style next time!
What happened there? I just like down warped into the floor. Yeah, I don't think it's a job you can play RuneScape during either. Shame, because I love RuneScape. He'd start to talk like Spike Vegeta. I think Spike is the one person where I really never have to worry about watching too much Spike Vegeta and then starting to talk like him. I don't think that could ever happen. We're too different.
Hey, you!
Is that 13? No, it's only 5K that's going over there.
Smooth, buddy, smooth!
I'm gonna have to be kind of a gamer to get
Crank the volume!
30K. Ooh. Ah, I missed him. Oh well. It's time to go full-time as a Mafia.gg content creator, VC.
Natural born hustler! You got some sweet beats? Hit it, quit it! Turn it up! Smile for the camera! Schooling these kids!
Do I have it? Hey, there we go. Got it.
Natural born hustler! That don't hurt none! Ow! Too close for comfort! Same trick, no treat!
A 3DS with video out would be a big hit. Those mods exist. You can mod your 3DS for that. What do I want? I feel like we're good on balance. We just want as much air as possible. That didn't get me... It got me Photo Shoot 3. I sort of had to cheat to pull that off, but there we go. I don't quite think I did that the way they wanted. I put like an extra jump in there to get up onto the second rail.
Magazines and videos
Ooh.
are important want for snowboarding, because like bring snowboarding into the general public.
To document on the pro level progression of snowboarding.
Bring like the whole culture to the rest of the world.
That's how all the sponsors get their names out.
And that's where the kids see it, and that's, you know, how they know that they should go buy a certain product.
Such a good outlet, such a good
I like
expression
this
for-
guy's background. He's in like a
pro snowboarder.
indoor tropical jungle.
All I cared about was like when's the new snowboard mag coming out, or when's the new video coming out.
When are you gonna go up on the mountain and see like JP, Travis, Kevin Jones, and like everybody, just like your top 50 pros.
They're also important just for the soul of snowboarding.
All right, good, insightful. Very insightful, boys. We're 207. We got to get to 205 for event 2. I've maxed out Millicent 1 at this point.
Come on, man, let's go! Yo, man, check this line out!
Yeah, wait, did they really... Is it really just the cloud versions for every Kingdom Hearts game on Switch? Did they really not bother doing legit ports of like at least 1 and 2? What the? Okay, well my jump just got completely munched on there. Alright. A crooked cop grab. Sure. Played some third-party Switch 2 games at PAX, and FF7 Remake ran really well. Elden Ring and Borderlands 3. Borderlands 4 had all kinds of tech issues on PC, right? That's definitely not necessarily the hardware's fault. Something about that game is a little bit haunted, and it's Borderlands, so, you know, not sure who expected quality. Ha ha ha, hilarious. I had a friend at the time who was super into Borderlands. I have a friend currently who's like swears by Borderlands 2 for life. Shoutouts to Xana G. But I've known many Borderlands super fans over the years, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And it's never really appealed to me. I'm just like looking for a snowman right now. Look, my feelings about RPG shooter hybrids are not a secret. I can hear one. He's probably back there at this point. Diablo sucks. I agree. Hell yeah. Alright, orb unlocked. Sketchy landing. Yeah, PoE fans suck. I hope Matrix 3D isn't still here to hear that. I have a lot of PoE friends, so I can't blanket say that all PoE fans suck. I can say, though, that when PoE was in Discord Wars a couple years ago and SG4E made me play PoE with him, yeah, it's just like, that's one of those things where it's like, I've never played this before and I've just assumed it's not for me. And then I played it and I was like, oh, I was right. It's not for me. It's no Latro, that's true. Not a lot of games can be as good as Latro. Having a hard time finishing that sentence, seriously. I don't know that I actually like Lord of the Rings Online. I think that game... I don't think I do like Lord of the Rings Online. I think it's like the purest example of gaming Stockholm Syndrome for me. I beat my high score, which doesn't actually matter. I'm trying to get cameras. I did get better at it. The controls in this game take a lot of getting used to, but I'm more used to them now. Is that gonna give me the 5K? Nope, it gave me nothing. Yeah, I have to like find the route for how you hit like every camera. That's the technique. Oh yes, it gave me the 40K on that camera. Perfect. But it's not that fun. I mean... So, to be honest, I've never played... The only MMOs I've ever played are Old School RuneScape and Latro. I've never played World of Warcraft. I've never played any of the other, like, WoW clone type games. Those are the only MMOs I've ever played. And from my point of view, I think they did a pretty good job with Lord of the Rings Online, making like a really big world, and you're like going through it, and you're like walking through the woods. Like the vibes are pretty good. It feels like you're playing Lord of the Rings. I feel like they did a good job at like that. You know, I was thinking about this last night because I was watching, there's this dude who makes YouTube videos about, like, weird, obscure MMOs. But he did one on Brighter Shores. He did one on Brighter Shores that released, like, yesterday or the day before or something. So it got me thinking about Brighter Shores again. I was like, oh yeah, Brighter Shores exists. And it's kind of just like... It was a pretty middle of the road video. To be honest, he wasn't too negative on the game or anything. But thinking about it from my perspective, I'm like, if it's an MMO, I feel like, you know, what's the word? Like the verisimilitude of it is really important. Like it's gotta really feel like a real world you're stepping into. Because to me, that's the point of an MMO. That's why there's all the other people running around in it. Gives it that sense of realness. And you gotta really lean in to that. I think Lord of the Rings Online does a great job with that. The world is so big and there's so much stuff in it, and there's like tons of NPCs everywhere. Brighter Shores throws verisimilitude in the fucking garbage because it's like a weird room-based game where the whole world is broken up into cubes. And so it just like completely shatters the illusion. Yeah, the story of Lord of the Rings Online is like, it's kind of like, if you've ever played Lord of the Rings The Third Age on GameCube, it's a lot like that, where it's just like, you are present at all of the important story events. You are an OC who just happens to be present when all of the important things are happening. But then also you go off and do your own little side adventures. So you don't play as Frodo, but Frodo will appear in cutscenes sometimes. It's actually really interesting. There are a few cutscenes in the game that are meant to be like recreations of scenes from the film. In a really interesting way, where it'll be like, oh yeah, here's this scene from the movie, recreated in the fucking Lord of the Rings engine. The Latro engine. It's like the MMO, like World of Warcraft NPCs walking up to each other and like saying the lines. And there's something about that's just kind of funny to me. A lot of Lord of the Rings is not instanced. I mean, I never got that deep. Like I never finished Volume 1, but I did get through Book 8. Volume 1, Book 8, I think is as far as I got. And at least up to that point, like, there are instances from time to time, but a satisfying amount of it is not instanced. And now we missed that ring. I don't know, I have weirdly fond feelings for Lord of the Rings Online for someone who still has never read or watched Lord of the Rings. Yeah, exactly. That the Prancing Pony is not an instance. You'll be in there with like several other dudes. It's cool. Do you have that group picture with Tom Bombadil, by the way, from years ago? At some point I wanted to try to find that, and I couldn't find it. If anyone out there, I don't know who else could possibly have this picture. The group photo of the Discord Wars 3 Team Coffee Tom Bombadil photo. I think it'd be really funny to see. I was gonna sit down and read The Lord of the Rings recently, believe it or not. But then I got the word on OKC, and now I'm just like gonna be too busy. Now I'm gonna be too busy. But I had a lot more free time. I was like, I'm gonna read books. I'm gonna read that book. Now I have probably no time. I see what like the lines for these rings are just okay. No. When you jump off a rail, it just feels like I don't even understand. what direction you go in. Like, what decides how you jump off the rail? I'm trying to lock in. It's hard to focus when your guy's pants are falling down. Do you just not jump? No, you do have to jump, otherwise you go off the back. You don't. It doesn't line up right. I think this one you might not have to jump for. Yep. There we go. Okay. Still missing 2 sponsors on Breckenridge. Oh well, we've got Event 2 unlocked. Let's just give it a shot. My best trick rank is just not good. Now I think what I could do, this track has the ski lift on it. So if I just ride the ski lift, I could get the best trick and the highest score and the best combo pretty much all in one, I think. And then I could come in dead last for the media thing, and it wouldn't even matter. I think there's a way to get up there. Yeah, like that jump could get me up there. That jump could also get me up there. How is my... I really don't understand how my score is 6. That's like pretty bad. That's like pretty bad. I don't know why. Who's getting 107,000 on this and how? Let me try a thing. It must be that they're riding the ski lift. Oh. Getting a good landing is definitely really important. I think I even mentioned that in my review of Amped 1. I think when I played Amped 1, I mentioned it in the review that, like, a clean landing gets you such a high score bonus that you just, like, need the clean landings always. Man, I didn't do a combo, but that I'm dead last for score after that. Nah. I think I have to get it on the first run and just reset if I don't jump up there, because it seems kind of hard to actually get that jump. Getting the jump seems kind of hard, actually. But I think there's no way I win this if I don't grind the top of the ski lift. Okay, so now I can just do this. What? It re-grabbed. It re-grabbed. Yes? I might not have said anything for like 10 seconds there, but I didn't mute or anything. Sorry. Yeah, if I can land that, then we're like completely fully in there. Yeah. Yeah. So that's like locked down best trick rank. And best combo. So I should have top 3 basically on lock at this point. Yeah, 1411. So hopefully, I don't know exactly like if it's gonna add. I don't think it adds. I think it's just 3 runs. So I think I'm pretty much like locked in now. I think it's pretty much guaranteed. Really? I fell to 2 on score. I kind of expected that because someone got 107. No one can beat my trick rank, and my score is going to stay solid though. So we ought to be basically fine. I was holding down on the analog stick that whole time, dude. Well, whatever. We're not topping 107k then. We're still fine. I don't even know if I necessarily need first place in all the competitions. Like, just to move on, I think we only need top 3. I don't know if getting first does anything. Hopefully we'll find out here. Hopefully we'll find out here if it does something. Alright. I'm a pro rider. Let's see, I could do this. Dump it all into balance. We unlocked someone's bio video.
I'm Tora Bright. I'm from Australia and I'm 16 years old. I like traveling. I like seeing different parts of the world. It was the most magical thing I've ever seen when we went up to the top of the mountain and you could see like the Mediterranean Ocean in Africa. And,
The Mediterranean Ocean? Bro, Australian education.
Most magical scene. Favorite trick on a snowboard? I don't know. I just like to go big. I think what keeps snowboarding fresh and exciting is the little grums coming up and pushing the older guys, like Luke Machani. He's just a little, I think he's 11, but he's tiny and he's just kills it. Yeah.
Perfect.
The sponsors in my career, I think for any rider, they're the most important thing because they're the people that get you the coverage and help you get where you need to go.
Is there really snow in Australia?
Like,
Oh,
really small video parts and just like some local videos, but then I had like a closing part in Whitey's video. It's called Warriors. I rode for Rev at that time, and then after that video came out, I got on Forum, and I guess that's kind of when I went pro.
I got third in the U.S. Open Big Air when I was like 18 or something, and then just someone decided they wanted to pay me for some reason.
someone decided they wanted to pay me for some reason.
People got on like Capita, and then it just kind of just went from there. And
What I produce throughout the year is more on demand nowadays when I'm pro. So gotta deliver the video part, do the photo.
I get a lot of free stuff from my sponsors, and that's a huge perk.
Imagine if you could walk in the door and pick up anything you want and walk out.
Well, life's different now that I'm a pro, you know? I mean, I live in a great place in Salt Lake where I can snowboard and be close to the city and have friends and family and whatnot, and
They just cut him off mid-sentence. What was he about to say? And what? Wait, I didn't unlock Mount Buller. Oh. Also, this is completed, whereas this is not completed. Yeah, you said I live in a great place in Salt Lake, where I'm near the city, and I can see friends and family, and then it just cut him off. He was about to say something unrelated, so they just cut it there. Maybe I should get completed on event 1. Like, if we go back, if we go to portfolio, these are the events, I think. Oh, or wait, these are those. So there's like 3 more career progression videos, I guess. I don't know how I'm gonna get them. Cool. What is this? Oh yeah, the ProBio. Own the Mountain videos. Interesting as well. Well, they said I unlocked Pro 2 challenges, so I'm gonna go in and do that now, I guess.
Come on, man, let's go.
Yeah, maybe that's what he was saying. Maybe he's a Mormon because he lives in Salt Lake.
Oh, you stopped it! I cannot believe you landed that! Come on, man, you can do better than that! Yo, check this line out!
Do they really have snow in Australia? Hang on, I'm consulting maps.google.com on this one. Zooming all the way out. No, it's something weird looking. I don't know where the snow would be. Why wouldn't they? Because it's hot in Australia. It's a big desert. Do they even have mountains in Australia?
Dude, that was so sick! Come on, man, you can do better than that! Gotta try harder, man! Come on, man, let's go!
They have a winter, but like, it can't be that cold. Tasmania has snow.
Take a run with me, bro!
Yeah. That makes sense.
I cannot believe you landed that! Come on, man, you can do better than that!
See what I mean though about how important it is to like get a good landing? They gave me like 5,000. Honest question, I feel like you're repeating my question because I said something stupid. Do they have mountains in Australia? My impression of the Australian outback is just like flat and red with little kangaroos jumping around.
Come on, man, stay centered on that!
Not little, I guess. Kangaroos are pretty big.
Dude, that was so sick! Dude, so close!
Australian Alps. That was not 7K. Oh wait, it didn't have to be. Alright. I'm killing it today.
Yo, you got good style. Let's go film sometime.
Oh yeah, look at that. They got mountains with snow on them. The Snowy Mountains region of New South Wales. Really? Hang on. There's New South Wales. Yeah, on Google Maps it's like red. I guess it snows there somewhere. Man, once we get past event 1, these levels I've done like nothing in. It's bad. Sure, I'll do a sponsor. What's this? Oh, right, stylish aerials. No. No, choose new run. Is there a section on style? I'll check it in a second. Because I do have to check it, otherwise I have no idea what I'm doing there. Do I still have that open? I do still have it open. Alright, page 28. Style. Style in Amped 2 is a way... Hang on. Zoom in, please. Okay. Style in Amped 2 is a way to get lots of points for controlled smooth tricks. What the hell happened to my timer? What happened to my timer? Why is it so small? Wait, what what happened there? There we go. I don't know why changing the size of my browser window just did that to the timer. A way to get lots of points for controlled smooth tricks. A big air with a single 360, a single flip, or a long rail slide where you have controlled rotation are all moves that could have buckets of style. Buckets. Style isn't about the craziest trick, but about who can make it look the best. Style is about control. Jam the left thumbstick or try to go for max rotation and you won't get any style. Perform the move by holding the left thumbstick about halfway between the edge and the neutral position. Tweaked grabs have lots of style. Slowly pull, then release the triggers to tweak your grab in a stylish way. Also land in a way that doesn't suck. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So if I do like... Let me try to do one. Yeah, the yellow points are style. Yeah, that got me an extra 3,000 points on that trick. That's pretty good. You kind of do have to, the way it works, you kind of have to time it so that your spin ends as you land, because if you let go of the spin, then you lose the style. That was 7,000 style points. That's pretty cool. I wonder if this was a mechanic in the first game that I just like didn't understand and didn't use. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Oop. did not release grab. This is a lot of extra buttons I have to remember to be pressing. Yeah, now... That does make this harder. That does make this a lot harder. Sloppy landing, but still 12k because of the style. You can probably get like absolutely insane score then if you combine style with if you combine good style with a good landing. I bet the score would be unbelievable. Really? You landed sideways? Not good enough for anything. Well, time to farm style on every trick for the rest of the game. I'm not sure how to feel about it. On the one, I think the mechanic is good, but also kind of have to engage with it. Kind of have to engage with it. Now that I know it's a thing, I can't just, there's no going back. Yo, what's up, Sartorial Bear? Don't hear a lot of people talking about Amped in 2025. The Amped heads come out of the woodwork, though, for sure. For Amped 1 and for this, a number of people have been like, oh yeah, I remember this one. I had a GameCube, so I never played this. I never played any extreme sports games as a kid. I didn't have any of them. I've played dozens of these things, but all as an adult. Please give that to... No. They did not give it to the photographer. The JRPG lifestyle, I could never. This is probably workable. 27, please go to the photographer. Yes. Well, there's the secret to photographer points on this level. Not quite 100k though. Not quite 100k, but that's something. Oh, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We're probably not getting 100k, but you know, that's something. Whoop. Could have maybe done it there. Well, this is messed up. Do they just want you to butter the whole thing? I feel stupid saying that. Who named this trick the butter? I think they just want the full butter. Oh no, here we go. What? And you just fly off the rail on the side. Okay. I think they want no butter. I don't think they care about butter. I think it's gonna be about the trick. I wasn't baited by anything. I just feel like you fly off the rail in weird directions. Please don't put in the newspaper that I was baited. There we go. Got it with the landing. The importance of video parts. Okay.
Sponsors and film companies just look for someone that's obviously a good snowboarder and consistent, that can like go out and film and land a couple things.
It's a lot of work to go and film.
You gotta go out every single day, good weather, bad weather, whatever. You gotta find good jumps, find good rails, whatever it be, and like just push yourself.
Getting up in the morning, every morning, getting to the mountain, making sure your sled's there.
There's a lot of danger involved. There's a lot of labor involved. I mean, you guys see those jumps. They're like huge.
Sometimes it's stressful. You got to get just the right shot at the right time and look just right. So, a lot of work.
They're interviewing him at the skate park. There was like a kid skateboarding behind him.
Being in sick videos and making sick videos and trying to have good video parts, that's what I'm all about.
Alright, cool. Where are we at with this? I'm 194 and we need 180 to go to Mount Buller. That's tough. That's tough. That's a big jump from one, and like, think about it. I'm 194 right now. We gotta get to 8. We gotta get to 8 to unlock event 4. I am 194 right now. Let's see if I found... I don't know. So this screen here doesn't show gaps. It doesn't show those 5 tricks, whatever that means. And it doesn't show snowmen. So I don't know if my... Like, here's what we're gonna do. I am currently rank 194. Let's go get the snowmen on, like, this level. Let's go get the snowmen orb. Because I don't think I have it right now. I don't. So let me go get the snowmen orb, and we'll see if it goes up from 194. The snowmen might be... Like, the snowmen, the gaps, and the tricks might be completely optional. Oh, here's one. Bam. Yeah, I think those things are contributing to Own the Mountain, but I don't know if they're contributing to my rank. You know? Banana Man on the cover art, he's corn. He's corn on the cob, and he's curling. I think the curvature of him makes a lot of people think he's a banana. I think he's got a lot of curvature for being corn. I can picture that, Sturchan, like the way the XSN box arts are like the sports player in the orange glow. They're all just like the corn doing a different sport in the orange glow on the XSN box arts. Oh no, okay, my rank did go up. The rank went up there to 193. Let's actually see. Did getting the orb get me the rank up, or does every individual snowman get me a rank up? Let's try finding snowman number 6. Let's try finding a 6th snowman. Wait, what does... What? I just found out that when you press the black button, it makes a weird sound effect. What am I doing? Okay, the white button is how you change songs. That's what I was looking for. I'm checking the manual. What am I doing when I press the black button? Oh, I closed the manual. Shoot. Control-Shift-Tab. Let's see. Oh. It's favorites. Okay, yeah. That's how you add a song to favorites. Well, I just added and unadded a song to the favorites a whole bunch. Okay, restart. 200, Sir-chan. Try 315. 200 is like, those are rookie numbers. And yeah, I guess they don't want to take you out of the action, so if you're really vibing to a song, then you can just like hit the favorites button. I counted how many music files there are in the game, and there's 315 of them. A lot of it is like bands I've literally never heard of before, that just seem like bands nobody would have ever heard of before. Like some of these I just get the sense are like, no, that's... It's not just that I haven't heard of them, these are bands that nobody's heard of, that these are not big bands. That's the secret to how you license such a large soundtrack. I wonder if the bands on the Razor Freestyle Scooter soundtrack are on Spotify. I feel like they probably aren't. Okay, no. Getting another snowman does not get you extra rank. It's just getting the 5. Well, let's go ahead and sweep up the levels I've got now for snowmen then. That's an easy thing I can do for a few rank points. Where is it? There it is. I kind of like that the snowmen are annoying. It makes you want to hit them. Yeah, well, so this... I mean, there's like 65 identical sounding emo songs on this soundtrack. There's a big playlist called Emo, and it's just like... I think there's 60 songs on it, and it's just like 60 identical songs of like dudes complaining. It's all bad. I think we were just listening to some of it there. Oh, I know. I know for sure. That's just how it is. But I don't know. It's never been for me. A lot of that 2000s emo stuff is just kind of silly in my opinion. Wow, apparently that was one of the tricks. Yeah, a lot of just I don't know. I'm sorry if you're from the Midwest and like you hear Midwest emo and are like, "Oh, this speaks to my Ohioan soul." But it just I don't know, man. People from Ohio? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'm not sure I've ever met anyone from Ohio, but I'm sure they're nice people. There's definitely a snowman like in that ridge because I heard him there, but I didn't see him. He's like up on the ledge, I think. I think I saw him earlier today. No, I think I got the Trix orb there or something. Let's see. What's the sponsor want? Long rails. Oh yeah, the chairlift. Is there a chairlift in this stage? Wait, is there? Yeah, there is one. I should just go for that. This is working too. This is kind of working too. Yeah, right down the middle. Oop. Shoot. Uh-huh. He's amped. He's amped. Time to finish this. Ah. I don't think that's long enough. No, he didn't like that. There will be no Midwest slander today. I was defending you, for the record. I was only making fun of your music, which is different. Are we like out of rails? What? At the end, there's just... I have to find some long rails at the end, I think. I have to find some long rails towards the end. Sad songs about Skyline Chili, dude. Yeah, and like Jimmy John's. Yeah, we have that here too. I think of that as Midwestern for some reason. Also, are we listening to like the fucking Cotton Eye Joe right now? What is this? What song is currently playing? Rise and Shine by Chris C. It was Crick with a C. I gotta find some more long rails for this guy. The long rail appreciator. Maybe if I like come up here. I am out of bounds. Gotta go up there. Up there is where the long rails are. Sure. Why wouldn't it? I mean, I don't pay attention to, like, the world of extreme sports or anything. Who's paying them? Sponsors. Yeah, Crypto.com, probably. DraftKings. Yeah, Red Bull. Red Bull uploads those videos onto YouTube of people breaking world records that, like, have no meaning, but are interesting. I saw one a couple weeks ago where a guy jumped a skateboard through a moving truck, and then he jumped the skateboard through a second moving truck. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I'm okay with this form of marketing. That guy just jumped a skateboard through 2 moving trucks, moving in opposite directions, might I add. The challenge is how do I maintain the hype at this point? I think the strat is literally just like come over here. That's not nearly long enough. By the time I get on this, it's not very long anymore. But that's definitely how. I'm not gonna bother with that other rail. I don't need it. I don't think that going slower on the rail will make it longer. That's like a... because they make you earn points slower when you're moving slower, so that it like balances. Ideally, for the developers, it balances. It's like going the same distance always gets you the same number of points. Yeah. I kind of hate the sponsors. I like them, but in like an I hate them kind of way. They don't talk. They just like make sound effects at you. This line will work. This line will absolutely work. It's a little awkward that I have to like come over here. Ugh. But this line will absolutely work. Oh, come on, dude. If I could just not mess up these stairs. Screw it. Yeah, we're gonna go for the chairlift. Chairlift might just be easy mode. And listen, I'm kind of focused on the game here, but I will accept no Yakuza 3 slander in my chat. It's good. It's good. Yeah, there's definitely like a cap where beyond a certain point, like otherwise that grind should totally have should have gotten me a lot more, right? That should have just been straight to amp status. This is definitely the line in general, though, because look how much more rail there is over here compared to what I was doing before. Like, there you go. 1,000,000 times easier.
No.
Just have to be a little bit less stubborn about my lines. Chris B at the hole in the wall gave you free food all season. Look at that. It's some incredibly stock photo looking food. Let's try a photo shoot. 20,000? Okay, this might be really hard. That would have been a great opportunity for, like, you know, you got free Burger King, the Burger of Champions. All snowboarders love the king. They could have pulled that. Alright, where are we at on this? Where are we at on this? We're at 22% complete, rank 190. Yeah, rank 190, so I have to get 10 more points from somewhere to unlock the next level. That's like a massive leap. I forget what it was to get here, but that's a massive leap between Event 2 and Mount Buller. And they're just, yeah, look at these like freaking massive steps. 180, 160, 135, 110, 110 to 75, dude. 110 to 75. Yeah, just get 35 points between Event 3 and Bear Mountain. I have no idea how that's gonna work. But I am gonna stop the timer for today. Apparently I did 22% of the game there, so that's pretty good, though that is the easiest 22% of the game. And also, 4 hours being 20% means that it's another 20-hour-long snowboarding game. Oh, sorry if I missed the question, Sturchan. So here's the plan is, I will be streaming tomorrow on the 23rd. I will not be streaming on the 24th, unless I do the Yakuza 2 Christmas Eve run at night, which I might do. Yeah, I might do that. I'll probably stream the 25th. I'll probably stream on Christmas. I've got nothing going on. I'll be hanging out with all the Jewish people in my chat who also have nothing going on that day. And then, you know, totally normal after that. I don't have anything else planned through the new year or anything. Basically just the 24th is my one day where I've got stuff going on.